What's going on, everyone? There it is. Holy shit. Hi! Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We're here with Alan Wake. We missed the cold intro. That's kind of lame. I ended up skipping that. That's actually dumb. It's, Probably should have set this up before. Video commentary. No, thank you. Audio. Keep music down. Keep effects down. Speech there. Cinematic volume could be a little bit there. Graphics. 15640. Yep. VSync. Should we turn that on? I'll leave it off for now. HUD enabled advanced options. All of this should be maxed pretty much. Whatever. Brightness, that's fine. Controls, key bindings, direct aiming disabled controller. I'm not using one. Alright, cool. New game. Let's get into this. Normal. Nightmare's locked out, so we'll do normal.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest. and it's what we'll remember in the end.
Okay.
My name is Alan Wake.
Hi.
I'm a writer.
Cool. I haven't seen the full
I've
gameplay of
always
this.
had a vivid imagination.
Only
But
like a
this
video.
dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream.
Cool.
Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there.
Killed
I'd
him.
seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, I never seen the whole thing of this. I saw like a little bit of Alan Wake's American Nightmare.
Hardly stand my feet.
But never the original. Reverse your controls. Look over there. No. Yeah, that's better. That's right, yeah. I don't like the camera angle. How do I switch shoulders?
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Yeah, I never saw the whole thing.
The bridge had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
Yeah, I had never seen the whole thing. I saw like all of American Nightmare, but that was back in like 2012, 2013, whenever it came out. I never actually got to see this whole thing. I know very little of what it's about, other than what was just told to me. Is that me missing? It kind of looks like Ash from Evil Dead. Oh shit, the shadow people. No, hoy.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder?
Steve Blum?
God. You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this.
Oh shit. Jump.
You missed your deadline.
I can dodge enemy attacks. How?
You can't stop me.
Oh.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
I got hit. I missed some dialogue though.
To die by the hands of your own creation.
I think that was a collectible there. I missed. Why are you out of breath? Sprint.
This way, this way. Hurry! time to lose.
Why does the dialogue keep cutting out?
Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
Oh no.
I was trapped. There was no way out.
I'm being watched.
The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
How?
Follow the light. You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there. Well done. I have something important to tell you. It
God?
goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light.
No.
I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing. This way. There's no time. The hitchhiker has been taken over by the Dark Presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light. Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Oh.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Fucking awesome.
Now you'll die.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
You made me this way, and now I'm gonna kill you. This is it, Bleach.
Whoa. Ah, dodge that.
I can keep this up forever!
Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying.
He's here. Alan, wake up.
His full name, Alan, wake up.
Baby, just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
What are these facial expressions? Jesus Christ. This game's real gritty. RTX before RTX was a thing. Holy shit. This is ramping up to be interesting. I'm already intrigued. This looks this is not looks, but like this is pretty fantastic.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear.
Damn yuppies.
Wow.
Hi.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader.
Why does he
myself.
shake his hand?
I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word, and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, We're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. I'm just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Yo,
Alan, we're
look at
here.
that deer.
Come on, let's get back to the car.
Is she driving or I'm driving? I think she's driving.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave.
Voice acting's the way.
I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God! I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it.
The cutscenes
I
are
got all
so
your
grainy
books.
compared to.
I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay.
Oh my God.
Good for you. Right. So
Try the
much for
coffee.
flight vacation.
Just don't blame me when you fall in love, 'cause it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable.
It does that. Get stuck. Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack. You put the lime in the coconut, drink them both up. Now that's what I'm talking about, yes!
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
That's not allowed. It's copyrighted. Hello?
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am.
I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find
You don't
Stuckey
wanna die,
to get the
do
key
you?
and get out as soon as
Worse.
possible. The waitress was giving me a headache.
He
Overeager
didn't
fans
listen.
always did. Hello? Mr. Stuckey?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Oh, she looks less creepy in person.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
Okay.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed. And then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
Jesus Christ.
Even
Eh.
that sounds better than your singing.
Fucking passed out.
Splendid, damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah, splendid, splendid. It's been a long time, Tom. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
I wish.
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Interesting. Can I get coffee?
I'll be heading back to work as soon as Dr. Hartman gets here, Rose. Oh, but I'm not looking forward to the poison we have at the Park Cafe. Now this is what coffee should taste like.
Oh, Rusty, that's so sweet. I'll swing by with a fresh cup later on. Bye, Mr. Wake.
Goodbye.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Cool.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Batman here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
This doesn't look like the cabin we're probably supposed to go into. It's way too isolated. Bird leg cabin. Bird leg. Key probably doesn't work because he used that to get in. Or maybe that.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
Probably have to come turn this on. Looks like a generator.
Here we go. Let's take a look inside. Come on.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Sure thing. I'm on it.
There's gotta be a breaker in here somewhere.
Hello? Anyone here?
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. Famous art
We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now, let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was.
No.
Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Maine on KBF-FM, and now some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
The power cable goes to that shed over there.
That looks like a breaker, but it ain't a breaker.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
Let there be light.
The lights are on! Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing! Have fun!
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
Every light.
Alice? Honey?
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Ooh. A surprise. What kind of surprise? Pants are off. Wait. Those only. I guess maybe they are here. Hello. This is my room. I assume.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past.
Damn it, Alice. Everyone
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Oh.
Just don't. I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice. God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
The fuck was that? I'm pretty sure I did that wrong too. Should have gone to the bedroom.
Damn it. Alice? Alice? Alice! The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Alice, I'm coming! It's all right, I'm coming!
What the hell?
Alice? Alice?
Shit.
Oh no!
Keep going. Wake up.
Alice?
Why am I in the car?
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot. Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Alan, why are you such a dick, dude?
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Fuck, there goes my car.
Hello?
God?
Hello? Is someone there?
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night. Departure by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Dun dun dun. Please don't tell me it's mandatory to find those.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
Follow the light.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Is this the way to go, or can... What's that way?
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
That was the way to go, okay.
Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help.
Listen,
Deposit. I need to...
premium cabins for rent in
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey.
Pleased
To meet you, non-refundable reservation deposit required. fair and square.
And square.
Premium!
I don't know where to go here. This way?
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
To arrive.
You lose? Shit. Deposit. It's the latest thing!
A Shining
I had to
reference.
figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Huh. Free gun. And wow. Straight up Energizer placement. That's funny.
During your trying it's the latest thing. Incontestably proven
Yes.
health benefits. Let's see.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station. How may I...
Hello? Hello?
You can see the sights and keep those cholesterol.
I wasn't about to open the door, as long as I was liable to catch an axe with my forehead. This is bad.
Well.
There were more of them. My head pounded with the concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick. The Dark Forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station. Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Nice. Duck season.
What the hell was that?
That didn't sound normal.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Okay, not this way. Daba. This way. Barry's arrival. Okay, that's way too far off. We gotta read them in order. So, that's a no-go. How do I get across? No. There's no way it'd make me jump, right? Alan can't jump that far.
Sparkling river or springs. That's where I go. I want something special to eat.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
There's a bit of suspense here. There's fucking random batteries and ammo just on the ground.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
Oh. I dodged that. I dodged that too. Need to find a medical kit. Or something. I need to find a light source that could sit under it. Can't you just shine your own face with the flashlight and that'll work? Proceed at own risk, logging area ahead.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way. Taken. They're taken.
I can't carry more batteries? That's fucking lame. I haven't missed a shot. I finally missed one. Damn. Attacked by birds. The missing one. Find this page in nightmare difficulty mode. Okay, so I don't need. So I don't need all of them. So I don't need to actually find all of them. It's not required. Okay. Ooh. That was just okay. So that was just revolver ammo. That wasn't. I need shotgun ammo. Where's the shotgun ammo? Hold on. Hold on. There's a thermos over here. I don't want to block it off. This game is spoopy. It's really cool though. It's being told like a book rather than like kind of a movie or anything when it comes to the voice acting. But it's honestly it's pretty interesting. I like it. I've seen a bit of American Nightmare. I've seen all of like pretty much American Nightmare, but it's really good. I don't remember pretty much any bit of it except for I think like a movie theater area. Well, that was about it. Almost didn't make that. Holy shit. Shotgun ammo?
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and who'd keep you company all night long if I weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh,
on his walkies.
Beautiful out there.
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find him.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but he's just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
Oh, poor doggy. It's so dumb that you can't find this without nightmare difficulty, but nightmare difficulty locks you out immediately. So
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs. At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice. The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no conscience. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is the
Ow. I dodged that. Fuck off. Dodge that too. No! My first death. I dodged that. You son of a bitch. Fuck, that sent me far back. Holy shit.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but it was...
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Ah. Oh, fuck. God damn it. The hell? BRB, I'm gonna get a drink. Alright, we're back.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know
God damn
most
it.
of
We
you
died
are probably
so many
in your
times
beds
already.
by now, but it was
That's not... No. Manuscript. I want to try that path again. I wonder what that generator is.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Oh, what? Oh my god, there's so many of them now. Dude, what the fuck? Ow. Like bullshit. Need a better, bigger space. There's another guy. Where is he? Ah. I breathe. Dude. Dude. There's so many. Why are there so many at once? Dude. Oh, dude. What the fuck is happening? You go down this side one time. You go down this side one time, and then now everybody's just coming to fucking kill you. And I can't tell if these things are endless or not. I dodged that. Okay, Nightmare seems over for now. Here comes another one. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Cool. Light source. Oh, that's how you use it? It didn't even tell me before. Oh, it charges the battery too, that's funny. It didn't even tell me before that you can right click to intensify the fucking thing. It's spoopy. Manuscript page. Oh. Wrong weapon. Oh, cool. Sick. That was badass, and I didn't plan it to be badass. That was awesome. I completely used the flare by accident. I really shouldn't have. But it's cool that it's an insta kill.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that
What?
a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, two new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Oof. That man killed him.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
That's fucking terrible. Like, holy shit. Just open the gate. Wake take lies to the sheriff?
The cabin on Cauldron Lake, she asked.
Excuse me.
The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help. But I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Even with the engine takes hours to cool. Dropping tools belts isn't easy and fail. Count before.
Dude, what the fuck? I'm hitting dodge and everything. What the fuck?
Even with the engine takes hours to cool. Dropping tools belts isn't easy and fail.
Dude. Nordic walking.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come, assuming I'd reached the lights of the gas station alive.
Sick. Not gonna go under that. Nice checkpoint. Let's go. Deer.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice. After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
Stucky taken.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him. The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight. The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
Fucking, I mean, it's under $3, but $3.19 damn for the premium.
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help. Keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost. I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Nordic walking, incontestable proven health benefits. The 68th Annual Deer Fest, September 15th to 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest, and surprise competitions, live music. For the children, Bucktooth Charlie afternoons, Montgomery, the Mystics, amazing Phantasmagoria evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deerfest parade. That was a mouthful of a name. Air fresheners and fuzzy dice. That's funny. Schphone.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker. You are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen. I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake. Not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head.
Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
So what'd you do?
A candy-colored clown they call the Sandman.
Was that the prologue the whole time?
Every night, and just a sprinkle stardust and a whisper.
Wow, it was end of episode 1.
Everything is
That's really wild. Okay. It wasn't the prologue, but
then I drift away.
what am I?
Into
Previously on Alan Wake.
I guess it was just gonna play the whole song.
Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really? These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
Hold on, I want to check.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
Hold on.
I really don't like.
It's the QR code says, huh. Turns out this isn't too bad, even if you're not sitting on the couch when you play it. Who knew? That's cool. That actually still works. It's really wild. I'm going.
Alan! I really need those lights on!
Give me a second. I don't know where the fucking fuse box is. Oh. I'm going.
Alan, please!
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
How do you know you're lying?
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Doc looks like a fisherman.
I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh my god, he is.
She's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
Fishing is boring as shit, dude. Unless, like, the fish are in swarms and immediately grabbing your fucking hook, shit's boring. Video game fishing? Fun because it's
you'll find the
fast.
sheriff in her office. Just go down the corridor.
It's fishing. Fishing is fast in games, which makes it fun. Fishing in person is slow and way too fucking boring. I don't care what anybody says. Being alone in the silence with your thoughts like that is fucking stupid. Maybe for healthy people it's fun, but nope. Not for me. Fuck that.
Thank you for testing the lights, Mr.
Richard Bow, Bruce Dansky. Camp trip over to haven't been in contact. Seen them, know where their whereabouts. Call 555-9922. Disappeared 6/20/07. Identifying features in Aquifer winning contest. Oh, the kitty missing too. Sheriff office.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Thank you.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up.
Alice sees shit. Okay, we're missing some manuscripts here.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsals today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen. You gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounded like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Fascinating. Manuscript?
In spite of its human mask, to describe the Dark Presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
I told him, oh yeah, well, I don't
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, "Go through the fence on the left."
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting that the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? No point in getting all worked up yet.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
God damn.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall in the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed. Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Wait, I didn't... Hold on. Hello. How you doing? I forgot to listen to this one. I also missed... I missed one that... Oh, I missed the page. Son of a bitch. Oh, that sucks. There had to have been a page around there I missed. Oh, that's stupid. You're so tired. Oh.
Barry Wheeler was
bouncing
off the walls. He
we
jumped
were
on
up
a
pretty
plane
late,
after his
and
calls
then
were ignored
got
by
home
both
late.
Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
At least you're off today, so that's a good thing. I missed the
Barry
page.
Wheeler was bouncing off.
This missing page. It had to have been on the road by the gas station. There's no way. Because the others are only for nightmare mode. Oh, it's dumb. You plan to stream today? Like Fat Boy here in the background. I had to like the monitors. I can't really like turn more inward so I can see the rest of the desk. So I had to like find a new place for Fat Boy. I hate the fucking shoulder angles with this. Is there a way to change shoulder angles? I do. I'm sure I stream DVD. Oh, I mean, you've been doing DVD pretty consistently. Why not try something? Why not try something up? Like something story-wise. And that way you can kind of like practice up on like giving commentary over like scripts and putting in like your own 2 cents instead of having to like kind of think stuff up on the fly. Give your brain kind of like a little bit of a resting point, so where you can kind of play off of what the game is giving you rather than just having to find something to say. Toggle camera set. Tab. Really? Okay. Fuck. They didn't tell me that. Oh, there's so much better. I hate this. I would like...
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
This game is like Heavy Rain, except you have a lot more free movement. Drunky fell asleep. Oh, the TV just went... Whoosh. Good night.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
Did you fuck my wife?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey, come on!
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent.
My bro.
If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
Thanks, Barry.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak,
That
somewhere
Hummer.
in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry,
My
you
biggest
found
fan.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too. I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you
An
again,
Apple
Mr.
Watch
Wake.
in like 2012.
Later.
Barry, focus.
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you.
What the fuck?
And she was very helpful when I was looking for you. Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared?
Yeah.
When was the last time you slept? What, are you high?
No.
Have you been drinking?
No.
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week.
And someone's got Alice.
Do
And
you
everything's just-
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
I like these bear
Wait
Buddhas.
here.
Ooh, Mad Father would be cool. I'm personally a little biased towards Fallout, but I think Mad Father would be cool. There's a cougar. Oh, fuck, a cougar. Oh, it is a cougar. I was actually just guessing. I didn't think it was a cougar. It could have been like a bobcat or something. No, it's an actual cougar. Amazing. Can I read that? No. Is that a manuscript? It's a manuscript. No, it's not a manuscript. Damn it. That's the way out. What do you got? You got Big Stuffer, which looks like the fucking Cheetos. Garlic and vinegar chips. I don't know how I feel about that. There's a spicy... Oh, they're all spicy bags. Spicy puffed Cheetos. This game has a straight up... I'm pretty sure this game was sponsored by Energizer. Because on the flashlight you pick up, it straight up just says Energizer on it. Garlic and vinegar. Garlic and vinegar. It's not even salt and vinegar, it's garlic and vinegar. Where's a bear? Alright. Sheriff? Or whoever, who am I talking who am I talking to?
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, you puppy.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing, listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real
DVD for
funny,
now?
Al.
Switch over to
You
story
can
again?
quit it now.
Cool. It sounds like fun. Rusty Shackleford.
I think this is the form you wanted.
Hi, Bubby.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that.
You got it.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an
Damn.
hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Do-do. Give me a second, Barry. Bow, bow.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. But you're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Oh god. A Deliverance joke.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
Was it the within side? Did you say 50%?
Lock the door when I leave.
I think the within side's an actual book. It's a nice cabin. I said lock the door, Barry. What?
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Locking the door now.
There's a manuscript down there. Barry doubts Wake's sanity.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
What happened to all my ammo? I had like...
Barry had the keys to the car he rented. Wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest.
What happened to all, like, I had a full thing of ammo, and I had like 20 things of battery.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Shadow birds. This game feels like Heavy Rain, except more freedom of movement. And yeah, more freedom of movement and just like stuff you can do. More action too. Hey.
Welcome
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Cool. The fuck? Who's there? That was horrifying. Just started moving on its own. What the fuck? Started having another nightmare. I think we're in a nightmare now. Moonshine Cave.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
Ooh. This is like the Twilight Zone.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game, but the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know?
He won't stop screaming. Am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me?
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
He's a skinwalker. It's fucking wild. You're so invested. Go away. Go away, birds. This game's horrifying. This game is real horrifying. Do not feed wildlife. $100 penalty. Oh, manuscript. Rose and Rusty. Wow, that's way down there. Hello? I won't read it yet right now then. Drop hazard. Oh, another manuscript. This one, Rusty dying.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
So a little backstory to this game, if you don't know about it. He's, so Mr. Alan Wake here is a famous writer. I believe it's like horror stories and stuff. And he goes with his wife to relax somewhere. They get into an argument, he leaves, and he starts having like nightmares and stuff about like just spooky things happening. A week passes by that he doesn't remember anything about. Him and his wife get into a car accident or something, and she goes missing, kidnapped. And so now you're trying to find her.
The vision left me weak.
It's very schizo.
There's no head injury. Rusty, damn.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me!
It's a very schizo like game.
Anybody? Help me! Help me! Can you hear me? Anyone? Please help! Hello? Back here. I'm back here. Hey, please.
Mr. Wake? Oh, hell. It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. whoever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Bubby. Get the lights on. This way. So, oh, I thought those were real
The only
bears.
way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
That ammo. Batteries and ammo, cool.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty! Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Puppy!
I just need hunting licenses.
Puppy!
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Puppy!
Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license. Obey the park ranger's instructions at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Never. Closer than 100 yards. Two bears and wolves never approach any other wildlife closer than 25 yards. Pets must be leashed. Yeah, at all times. Never leave your pet unattended. It is against the law to remove any natural objects or historical artifacts from the park grounds. This includes even rocks you may or even simple berries.
Jesus. Limit reach. That's a giant ass box of ammo. Holy shit. The puppy's dead, unfortunately. Fuck, man. Why would you kill the puppy? Why do you do this? You heal the puppy and then like you kill the puppy and then it just like goes kaboom and it's like why? There's no need. Hello? Mushy mush.
What the hell was that? I saw it from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Can I climb this? Yeah, this game is just like a whole schizo trip. It's really hilarious, but it's also terrifying. Climb. God damn it, Barry. Not Barry. God damn it, Alan. Alan Schweik. Hiking trail, foot traffic only. Visitor center, this is it's back on game, drop hazard. Oh, manuscript. Rusty's final thoughts. Okay, so we're missing 2 pages in between. More batteries. Just straight up Energizer batteries. They're like name branded in here. I guess Energizer really did sponsor the making of this game because like it's just straight up only Energizer batteries, Energizer flashlight. I'm waiting for the drop. I'm waiting for the name drop into the actual story.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
That's cool and all, but we're going this way. Secret site of frequent bootlegger activity through the Prohibition, 1993. Is mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada, but at times alcohol is also distilled in the premises. Hey, shotgun. Energizer batteries. That's it? Just batteries? That's fine. Whatever. Dun 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 dun. Get your breath, Alan. Do not feed the wildlife. No, my light. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm surrounded. I bullshit. 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 Shit, my light source is gone. There's a manuscript over there. So how do I get over there then? I might be, I mean, I might end up over there somewhere. I don't think I can make that drop. Lover's Peak is that way. What's this way? It's pretty wild. Oh, manuscript. Barry meets Rose. Rose and Rusty. I haven't seen any more coffee thermoses in a while. Oh, going crazy. The shadow people are here again. Great old one. Oh, what? Huh? Bullshit. Ow, that was more than half my health. I can't dodge. I'm mashing. God damn it. This guy hits hard. I don't like it. It's stinky. He's stinky. Very stinky. Felled by lightning in 1937, exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir, Pseudotsuga and Menzietzi subsglocca was over 200 years old according to local legends and stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. There's still more shadow people coming. Ah. There's still 2 pages missing. What the hell? Quick sees the torch symbol. Just final thoughts. Destroyed the phone. Gonna light again so we don't go schizo. Oh, so it mitigates it a little. Bear alert. Oh boy. Don't tell me we're gonna start seeing schizo bears. Please. I don't think I can handle that. Holy shit. Dude! What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Do I have any flares? I don't have any flares. Shit. Alright, bull. Aha! Dude! God damn it. Damn it, Jim. I get oh. Ow, 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 you motherfucker. And I'm dead. Fuck. I hate this, because that giant rock is in the center. If that rock wasn't there, I think it could be fine. God damn it. Bro. There. Little ones first, then big one. For your safety, stay on designated hiking trails. Nah. Through tree. Lover speaks that way. What's this way? Hiking trail. Motor vehicles prohibited. No littering. Dogs must be leashed at all times. Days from 1846. Syria's ring cut from started growing in 1846, the year Oregon Treaty was signed. Other notable events marked on the rings. Washington Territory was formed. In 1853, the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company, the town itself. Washington was granted statehood. Tree damage and forest fire. The Bright Falls Mining Co. closes its doors after volcanic eruption before Cauldron Lake. Mount St. Helens erupts. Tree felled by storm. Wow. Can I shoot it? Can. That was a waste of 2 bullets. But yuck it. Manuscript. I missed 2. Somewhere, somehow, I missed 2. Okay, fine.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would. I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more. Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost. Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was. Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Let's hope this lift lasts.
Shit.
The shadow people. You can see them too?
We gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
Thanks. And I know that because I've used one before by accident.
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake. You better keep up. You set him up, and I'll knock him down, Wake.
Motherfucker is schizo too. Wait. Dude. I literally can't escape. I was literally stuck.
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up!
Dude. This guy's not reacting fast enough.
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it! Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us.
Ow.
Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it. Stop fighting me! Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon. This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake. Like that, boy? Huh? That's right.
God damn it, dude. Hit him.
You just keep coming. Just die already. Die. Stop moving. Feel that? Huh? This is a piece of cake, Wake.
Who the Fuck, man.
That's what I got for you. Stop fighting me! Got you, boy. Feel that? I bet it hurts. Boy, get some! Yeah, that's right. I know this hurts. Just keep coming. See? Nothing to it.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her mouth.
You read it all, you said already, so how... So why do you want the entire manuscript now, if you already have it?
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Yeah, I'm missing 2 pages. God damn it.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Here, big game. Get another drink. All right, back. Can't interact with it. There's a lot of bear traps. What? I did not touch them.
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
I did not touch one. What? I literally avoided all of them. Oh, manuscript. Sarah thinks about Wake. Who?
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Nice. It was a waste of 2 bullets, but whatever.
What the hell?
Jesus. No. Bullshit. Bullshit. I dodged that shit. Come on, man. Back here again. The hell, before I came up from over there. Like, here's a chainsaw.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Ooh, shotgun. Or hunting rifle. Sick.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Yeah.
I was exercising the shadow off of it, dude. Also, it said there was... So there were the arrows are pointing towards a stash. I don't see it. finders keepers. I hear something breathing. And it's definitely not Alan. I think of it's more shadow to exercise, but I don't see anymore. Ah. See supplies over there. Damn shadow people.
Hunting your own so we can save money.
Alan, you schizo bastard. That's why you're a good writer. Hey. It's a manuscript page. How do I get to that?
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Haha.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
aware of Widowmakers.
Oh, there's stuff in there. What?
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Starting throwing the big guys at me now.
Is a hazardous occupation.
Oh. Oops. Nice. There's that chainsaw I was talking about, I assume.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
Ah.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Ain't out of the woods yet, as the saying goes.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct. His posture. The way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can learn about nature and yourself.
I knew I heard noise. I knew I heard. It sounded like somebody was peeing. So I have a garage key. Can't go through there. I don't know where this key would open though. There's campers here. There's like no people. I guess you probably just rent out the space to leave it. Ah, shit, driving. Oh shit, I actually have to drive. Oh shit, I lost part of the truck. There's probably a manuscript lying around here somewhere. Back to the road. Just fighting a bunch of these dudes. Right away. Okay, it just keeps spawning more. Not wasting more time. There's a manuscript in there.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed. But there was no cabin, and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
See how far I can take the truck. This might be where I need to go to begin with. I want to see how far we can take this. It's all smoky and shit. Okay, you can just bring it up the road. Or if you go on, you probably can destroy this thing. Dude. So if you go on foot, you go around like that. A is one of the ones I missed.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
So where's the last one now? On here. Sweet.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Nice. I got all of them except for this one because it requires nightmare difficulty. Oh, that's actually really fucking stupid because we missed one in... We missed one in here and it pisses me off. This place was empty before, so I don't know why all of a sudden now we're getting... they're appearing. I guess this is as far as I can take it.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing. Ow. Ow! Bro. Right. Girl. Is this drivable? Can I take this? No? The lights are on and everything like that, so the keys have to be in there. It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need... a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
There's no more pages to collect, but I wonder if there's more stuff that'll trigger up here. No. Alright, cool. So there's no real reason to backtrack unless you missed a page. I missed one in the first place though, like the first episode. Is there a save button? $106 manuscripts, holy shit. Can pyramids knocked over. So this was a thing. That's funny. Cardboard standees found. Night Springs video games found. There's video games? That's cool. Alarm clocks found. Yeah, there's a lot to collect. Holy shit. The manuscript, though. That's a lot of stuff for the manuscript.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Ah, what? I dodged that. I gotta kill every one of them in Sky?
Barry, you can open the door now. They're gone.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I appreciate the apology. You're not forgiven.
I sent
but
Barry to
thanks.
the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there
She
in less
sounds
than an
drunk
hour.
as shit.
See you soon.
Or
Have
high.
a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old
dear diner.
Good girl.
Hypnotized. That episode 2? God damn. This game's fucking wild. Holy shit.
Come here. Pretty please. Can you tell me where I am?
This game's fucking insane.
Won't you say something?
There's schizo the whole game.
I need to get my bearings amongst and the shadows.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld.
Natives.
I'm the God-fearing type myself.
Unless there's
I don't
actual
hold with that
people
sort
from
of
India.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Pretty heavy stuff.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
I'm looking for things.
Just follow me. It's not far.
What's that tapping noise? It's the manager office.
Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run itself.
You don't really gotta do any maintenance. You're fine. Other than the boat, probably gotta clear that out.
Yeah, how about that?
It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Randy's dogs. Open. Your puppy.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Cool. Just his footstep. How are you doing?
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
It's a thin door. It's just oh.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
I don't like the way she's talking. It's annoying.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
Uh-oh.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
Shit.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more
Looks
of this
like Jake
than I do,
Tylenol.
about the complex incantation I'm attempting, about this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Believe in change. Alan Wake. More Alan Wakes. There's the Good Father, Bad Father like book again. Farewell to Sanity. A Human Island. What does it say? Chance? Choose and complete. Choose and contemplate. Then there's the Within Side, the Conspiracy and Faith, and then the Mammoth plushies. The Mammoth plushies are cute.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Cooking with corn, 72 tasty recipes. Say burn, homemade. Beans homemade.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man,
just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure you will walk away?
Bunch of random music. Copyright. Ah. Thormus. Catch your breath, dude. You're so out of shape. Even I can jog longer than this. Alright, we're back. Sorry. I had to put some food in the oven.
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
What happened? I know what happened, but why did he call
God
it out?
knows what you've done
I know
to
why
that
he called
poor
it
girl.
out.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
What the fuck? Why did you run? You just made this worse.
I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy on him.
Get after him. Don't let him get away. Move it, move it, move it. I'll have you shot if you let him get away. Stop running! Freeze! Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh,
This way!
damn.
Go! Fan out! I want wait!
Ah,
I don't this way! Keep an eye out! God damn it! Where did he go? Listen away! Keep an
he shot me. You guys are so bad at this. Manuscript.
He's gone! Come on, guys! We need to head him off!
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Fucking wild. I don't have a flashlight or anything. Holy shit.
Come in, Agent Nightingale. This is Sheriff Breaker. Over. Nightingale, over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Where the fuck do I go from here? Like legit, I don't know. Ah, up.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way. Over here. Hey, who's there?
Holy.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Sheriff Breaker, this is Agent Nightingale. I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, if
Geek writer.
he wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
How?
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Birds. Oh god. The birds hadn't even hit it yet. It just started malfunctioning. It's like it's protecting me. Like the darkness is protecting me at the same time it's trying to kill me. Okay, that might be the way to go. Going up here. There's a light at the gas station again. You had a quarter on you?
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you doing? Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both of them. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Or random.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
This game's fucking heavy, dude. It's heavier than Heavy Rain.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Damn good cup of coffee achievement unlocked. I probably got like a fourth of them or something.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Oh. BRB. All right, we're back. It's just like an old army like spotlight. It's just like way out here for some reason. Can I roll this down? Can I roll this down? Go. Damn it. Should have been faster than that. Now we need a gun. Is there a gun in the police car?
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Why do I throw the flashbang now? I should have only costed like one. Not gonna waste all of them.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, batteries. Oh. Your boy needs a gun. Here's my stash. Flares, not too bad. Oh, one flashbang left. It's not ideal. Wow. Oh. Bro, I just made it, dude. Ow. Fuck. He gets that police car. What? Bro. Ow. All right.
hoped Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us? What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Oh, motherfucker. Why would you tell everybody that?
Come on in, Mr. Wake. It looks like Mr. Wake is going to need a moment before... Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Why does he keep calling me by other writers?
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian
Judas
in there.
Priest. Why does he hate me? Is this like my wife's brother or something?
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
He keeps calling me by other names. It's really fucking funny. I don't recognize Dan Brown, but I know Hemingway. I know Lovecraft.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Fucking, I'd say, like, shit, dude. You literally just don't pop off like that. This dude obviously knows me somehow, some way. Wait, there's no way he doesn't. He's immediately hostile towards me. Hey, that's not fair.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Ah.
Grr.
No, what? That's not fair. Bullshit. Put your assholes to darkness controls the taken. Page over there.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Terrifying. I guess a bulldozer would be the next boss fight. Last time it was a dude with the chainsaw. Come on, we just had it. Ah. I'm not supposed to be up here.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Twain. Yeah, max batteries, so that's pretty good.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
I
The
hate
connection had
staticky
been
noises.
terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
It's in that point of shock where it feels like you've got a clear head, so you're completely calm, but it's like, but you're not. A page.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
This is the possessed objects thing I was talking about before.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
They didn't talk about it before. I was looking at the stats page and it said possessed objects. Excuse me. I hear breathing.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Ah! The dank is really after me. On page. Dun, 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 dun. Music's sick.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
His game's literally just like a whole fucking giant schizo moment. I've said that already a few
As a
times.
teenager,
but
just
still.
starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
A fantastic game, though. I bought this game. Probably maybe a little bit after it came out, or when I got my first PC. I bought the bundle of this one and then Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I haven't played it until now, and it's fucking fantastic. I only heard of I only watched Uber Hexanova play American Nightmare, but that was so long ago. Honestly, don't fucking. It was one of the first Steam games I ever purchased. I had just never played it. I don't know why. I'm so glad I'm playing it now. Definitely appreciate it. It's a really great game. The combat's intuitive. I like that it keeps you not really like on your toes, but it keeps you active with it. Come on. Oh, limit reached on both, I guess. Wait. Can I grab it now? Oh. I like the idea of the flashlight first, then the thing, and oh my god! No. They're after me at the moment. It's a fantastic game. I love this. In light, you can hurt them.
We take the facts of our existence.
Oh, is this another episode of The Scary Door?
They're merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
They're looking for a third.
Mr. Derleth. Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr.
You.
Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory.
What the fuck? Ew.
Shh, darling, be calm.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Horrifying. They're scarier than the last one. That doesn't totally look like a fucking boss battle arena. Oh, manuscript. Could have missed that. Holy shit. Wake's attacked by a dark presence.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
I'm going back now. Here we go, boys. Oh, it's the bulldozer. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't have any more. Hoi, hoi. Ow. No. Dude. Bullshit. I just got a fucking Guambo combo. I hit shift. Dude, I'm hitting shift. What the fuck? Back. Back, I say. Here's there goes all my flares and all my flashbangs, so that sucks. That first time I died, that wasn't fair. Got straight wombo comboed out of that. I thought I saw something up there, but I think you can get up there. Wait, maybe? No. More batteries. I like how the lights shining on the truck is like, you can take this. The sun will rise tomorrow.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
There's no way it's been less than 12 hours since you've taken off.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Now, first, obviously, we turn around and we go see what else is back, what else is behind us, everything we missed. It could be a page or some other kind of collectible.
Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
There's a line of dialogue, at least. Man, dude, you're more out of shape than I am. I could have at least made it up the hill before I fucking had to catch my breath. Can I keep taking the truck?
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Fucking schizophrenia, dude. That's essentially what you're at. Like, he's seeing shadow people and everything. Rough road. Obviously. Oh, I can switch cars. That's cool. Why though? I'll take this one. I guess maybe if you didn't initially take it. There's a chair out here. If you initially didn't take the truck and you just kind of ran down and you saw this, you could probably just take, you probably would have grabbed it. They're probably just some sort of countermeasure. Coffee? Yeah. Look at that. We're back in Skyrim, everyone. Where are the dragons? It's nice. Jesus Christ. I'm probably missing a manuscript around here somewhere. Jesus, dude. New car?
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Thanks, man. You're not forgiven, but I appreciate the apology. He didn't mean anything by it. He didn't know what was going on. No, none of it was his fault. He didn't do anything wrong. Not intentionally. It's alright, Maine. I see a glint of like unnatural-ish light and immediately turn to go look at it. Oi. This thing handles terribly. I'm just trying to go side to side just a little. We're sidetracking so heavily, but I want to collect as many things as I can. Not really trying to aim for 100%, but I at least want every manuscript. I already missed one in episode 1, and I got everything else in episode 2. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a couple in episode 3 right now.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Ah. Movement with mouse and keyboard is so weird. Like quick turns. It's odd. I want to keep the truck that can hold multiple people in it, but I kind of also want to switch off cars every single time I find a new one.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Cool. There's 2 pages here that I'm missing.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Hey, Grebin. How you doing? Thank you for the resub, my brother. Oh, almost. That would be... Oh, there's a page. How's the monitor working out? Everything good still? And Tuesdays you were 12 p.m. and 7 p.m. So you just got back. Nice. You good? Nice. Yeah, having these new ones is funny. These give off heat, very very little, but you can definitely feel it if you get close to my new ones. And it's it's very it's very funny. They can overclock for some reason as well. I don't know why. I don't know why you can overclock a monitor. Again, they're supposed to go up to 170, and the only way to get to 170 is you have to overclock them, and you can get 170 hertz. I have them at 144 right now. I'll probably overclock them later, but they're fine right now. It's weird though. Everything at 1440p. I mean, at 1440p, it's like everything is just slightly smaller than 1080, and it's an interesting thing to get used to. It's cool though. There's some early residents in the area. True genesis of the town Bright Falls came with the founding of Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of Bright Falls Coal Mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns, Swedes, among others, worked the mines. While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich, but hard to get at. The volcanic activity in the area made mine shafts particularly dangerous. There's some miner gear. That's cool. The next step for you, Kreb, is to get the new graphics card. (1970) A volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all the mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Your power supply can definitely handle it. Yeah, your power supply can definitely handle it. Though if you get a 40 series card, you'll need a new one.
Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
What you Mosh?
Wait! Where the hell are you? Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting. I'm through being jerked around by you. You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other? I want to talk to Alice. Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake. Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
Yeah.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
This game, Kreb, if you haven't seen it, it's oi.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
If you haven't seen it, it's about a writer going on vacation with his wife. Wife gets kidnapped. Strange shit starts happening. He starts seeing shit. A week goes by when he doesn't remember any of it. Wife disappears and like trying to find her essentially, and then shadow people. shadow people are a thing. It's probably schizophrenia, but I don't know if it really is. How the fuck do I get out? The door's locked. This is a horrifying game, but it's super fascinating. It reminds me a lot of Heavy Rain, in terms of like this, like the overall tone of it, the sense of urgency and the panic that sets in is real fantastic. I don't know much about it. It's really good. Like it's right now. It's been released for the past like couple episodes. It's been just kind of a sense of just trying to find your wife. The darkness is an actual thing for some reason, possibly. And shadow people. It's a really overall like dark tone. It's extremely well made though, because it's not like dark as in depressing. It's just dark as in like suspenseful. Just kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's intense. It's very intense. Oh. It's super well made. I totally missed a couple pages, I'm sure. I never read this.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken
Yeah,
stairway
it's super
window,
spooky.
Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
It's told like a book too. That's what I really like about it. Is that it's told it's literally told as it's being read from a book, from the author's perspective. And I really, really like that, because it just goes over so much little detail. And it's like reading like a short novel. Well, not short, but it's like reading a small novel. It's really, really cool.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Yeah, it's fantastic. The way it's overall told is really good. The combat's intuitive. It's pretty fun. But the way the emotion and everything else is like spread is just kind of, it's really good. The overall tone of it is fantastic. Shadow people. Ah, you bastard. Yeah, the thing about the game was the combat. Yeah. It's real good. Oh, God. Bullshit. It's really good. Kidnap wife, writer and wife on vacation. Kidnap wife, trying to save wife. FBI involved. Shadow people. Told like a storybook. Just, it really hits a lot of key points for good storytelling. And I really respect it for it because it's just so good. It's so well told. It keeps you... It keeps you engaged. Ah! Ow! That's what I like about it, is that it has not bored me. It has not bored me whatsoever. It's been real fun. It's kept my attention. It makes me want to actually pay attention to it, so I think it's real nice. My attention span isn't short. I have a pretty decent attention span. So, but the fact that it can keep me, entertained. It's suspenseful enough, and it is scary, but it's not like jump scare horrifying scary. There's a few here and there, but it's not like directly in your face. It's just sometimes it's just like stuff knocking over or stuff moving and like kind of being launched or something. Some scary sounds, but it's never like just in your face scary. The atmosphere is scary, which just makes it super good.
What the hell?
That's just straight up darkness tornado. That's terrifying. Oh, this is totally a fight.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
This is also a fun part. If the shadow people show up, we can use the car as a... we can use the car as a weapon. Get fucked. In your face, shadow people. You breathe your last, villain. Ooh, flare gun, sweet. Flare gun's OP in this. Just look at my speed. Back to the car. Back to the car before the shadow people show up again. No, my car. Oh god. He was stuck behind the thing. I heard a door creak. Or it was wood creaking at the very least. Hello? Ow. I dodged that. Fuck you. The thing I was missing is the Gundel soul. That's what the that's what the flashlight is for. Flashlight. Also, I'm like 99% sure this game is sponsored by Energizer because the batteries in this game are literally Energizer batteries. And the first flashlight you pick up in the game is legitimately an Energizer flashlight. It says it on the fucking thing. I think Energizer helped make this game. Like, those are legitimate Energizer batteries. They're not just like some generic battery thing. Those are just straight up Energizer. Which I think is fucking hilarious. Because a game about a flight ads on TV for this game. I don't even remember seeing ads for this game at all. I learned about this from James. But other than that, it's like... It's just straight up sponsored by Energizer. Yo, Energizer, sponsor me too. I'll play the next Alan Wake game if you if you sponsor me. It's so funny. Straight up Energizer fucking flashlight and Energizer batteries. I wonder what the pitch for it was. It's like if they had to have gone to Energizer, be like, "Hey, we're making a game where you use a flashlight for combat. It's a mystery game. Sound and Fury. Nice. Another achievement for that. Oh, what the hell? Hold on. Wow, my game has been cut off, like, big time. What the fuck? When did that happen? Who moved my game? Has it been like that the whole time? I haven't noticed. Oh, that's really weird. The fuck? Why did that move? That's weird. I mean, everything's been visible for pretty sure. Were you able to see? Were you able to see subtitles? I don't remember. Where I wasn't. I don't remember paying attention to it. Were you able to see subtitles? I know I had to adjust some stuff from OBS the other day. I wasn't paying attention to them either. I'll look back on it. I know I had to adjust like the screen sizes from OBS earlier because I changed a bunch of stuff. But I don't remember. I know everything else was visible, and you could see where it said, I'm pretty sure you could see where it said F5. Whatever, man. I'm missing 2 pages. I guess I straight up just missed 2 things.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
I swear to God, it was fine earlier. You can see the time. You can see like my bullets and everything like that, and the mission. And I swear it was all fine. I think. I don't know. Bad touch, right? Let me go. Let me see. Let me check my. No, you can't. Oh my God, I'm looking back at the VOD right now. You can't. Apparently, the screen was just fucking off. Like slightly off the whole time. God damn it! Nobody told me. I've had like 4 people in here throughout the whole game. I'm sorry, those who are watching the VOD, that I noticed this late. Well, it's fixed now. But I swear to God, I adjusted it the proper size. Because when I was setting up OBS last night, I noticed the screens had shifted whenever the resolution of the thing had changed. So I had to like readjust them back. Oh, well, I'm sorry about that. Whoever's watching. Whoever's been watching. Well, now you can see subtitles at least. I mean, the game audio, at least as far as I know, has been fine. Ow. So it shouldn't be too bad. And they speak pretty clearly, so. There's also like no real HUD at the bottom of this, so. So I came in here. No one. I came in from there. The door. Follow. The music in this game ain't too bad either. Oh, flashbangs.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Can I drive this? No. Which is liquefied darkness. I feel like, is that the way to go? It is. Let's go this way. God damn it, it's slightly off again. It's a little bit too much to the left. Should be good now, I think. About to cast Holy Spell as Energizer Flashlight, right? Shadow Beam. I don't have any shotgun ammo, nor hunting rifle. There's more. Could have just done that. It was a waste of bullets. Whatever. The game's pretty generous with bullets, so. Oh, manuscript.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Stupid monitor. So Nightingale thinks I killed a federal agent, and he also keeps calling me by different writer names instead of my own. He's called me Hemingway, Dan Brown, what was it? H.P. Lovecraft. Just any other writer name besides my own. That's where I came from. I wanna hear, I wanna feel. time something. Da, 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 da. That's the way to go. I want to go up here. A safe space in here. Trust no one in the dark. Oh, hell yeah, more flashbangs. It's pretty good. There's usually... It's weird. Oh god. Usually there's a... Usually there's like a generator. How? Usually a generator you could turn on for a safe space. I guess not this time. Ah. James is alive. Full on batteries. They give you a lot more batteries than you really need. I've gotten somewhat low on batteries, but that's how it started off.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Shotgun? Ooh, hold down to switch to pump action shotgun. I'll take it. More rounds. Or more shells per it, so that's good. It's the way to go. I'm gonna go this way. Can't see shit. No, this is the way I'm supposed to go. What's the other way then? Well, they both lead to the same way, probably. shotgun bullets. Six gun scribe. Yeah, another achievement. Whee! Nothing. We banished back to the Shadow Realm. Essentially. Like, holy shit. I like that in this game, it tells you when you're reloading your gun to mash reload to reload faster. And it's really funny because I'm glad that's a thing. Because I know a few people who would mash the reload button in order to reload faster, and it never works. This game says go for it. Oh god. Aha! Ow! Dude! No! Oi! Oi! No! That wasn't fair. I got like fucking wombo comboed. What the fuck? You're done eating, you can watch from the second monitor.
I had no real plan.
Send me all the way back here.
I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
A fucking wombo combo. That's not fucking fair. It's not just a typewriter achievement. I'm assuming it was a shotgun thing. It was had a picture of a shell. It's probably. Ah! Goddamn flashbangs are so OP. I really like light-based fighting. I think it's really cool to be able to use light sources to damage your enemies and then help you win. Thunder and lightning. Another achievement. Are we done being schizo, or are you still gonna be schizo? I'm just gonna keep going. Alright, we're done being schizo. Checkpoint, finally.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
I wanna be, I wanna do, do 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 do. So I had crosses here.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
What? Motherfucker glitched himself. Never mind. The graveyard shift was. The graveyard shift can cause cancer. Oof. Cancer's no thing to laugh about, but like that's a fucking. That line was really fucking funny. Let there be light. It's really funny. He's wearing the disgruntled father drip that, or disgruntled husband drip that every fucking wife-saving game protagonist has. Ethan Winters, this dude, whatever his name was from Heavy Rain. He's wearing, they all wear very similar outfits. Yeah, the dude from Heavy Rain, Ethan from Resident Evil, him. Generally, when you have a disgruntled husband searching for the wife, it's like... they all pretty much wear vaguely the same kind of clothing. Can I go in there? Have I been in there already?
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
The husband drip. Oh god. Oh. Not dead, motherfucker. I live just enough. The light heals me. We met God earlier, so that was fun. At like the beginning of the game, you meet this giant floating orb ball of light. It was either God or Jesus. One of the two. But it was really funny. It was like, as soon as I saw it like floating above me and it started talking to me, I'm like, God? Is that you? Hello? And then like light heals you. Like any street lamp light thing you can sit under, it'll heal you. I find it really funny. Oh, manuscript page. Oops. Yeah, I missed. Damn it, I missed 2 pages. Technically 3, but this one's only available during nightmare mode. Damn, that's actually really shame. I don't know where I missed them.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight. Something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Great Peak Gorge, originally founded in 1928, Great Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements in the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. Nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers and the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there, a grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Great Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when British Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Well. It's so terrifying. Oh my god, not again! Ow. Well, it's time to go get the batteries that were over here. Hello? It's cool that at those poltergeists enemies, you don't have to waste your bullets on them. You just got to make sure the light circle goes down to 0. Get out of here! I don't trust you, Barrel. Ow. What? Ow. Iron Horse. Another achievement. What are these achievements for? Here, let me see. The all achievements. Let's see. 25 coffee thermoses. Paging Mr. Wake, 25 manuscripts. Finders Keepers, 5 hidden chests. Right of way, drive over 15 taken. Let there be light, generator running. Back I say, save yourself with the flare. 2 for the price of 1. Kill 2 taken with a single shotgun blast. Thunder and lightning, defeat 50 taken with the flashbang grenades. I've killed 50 with flashbang already? Damn. 6 gun scribe, defeat 100 taken with the revolver. It's a really good weapon. Iron Horse, encounter a steam engine. Heavy metal, survive the bulldozer attack. Enjoy the sounds and sights of Eldenwood National Park. Park Ranger. I don't know how I got that one. Rifles find this call for help. Nordic walking. Take a walk through the logging area. Meet one of the quirky locals. Follow the light. Take a night course in light education. There's a bunch of random achievements. Whatever.
I needed a key for the door.
Excuse me. There's a light on in here and everything.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Sorry about that. Oh, dude. I like the hunting rifle. 11, 3. We're almost out of shotgun, so we'll switch to hunting rifle. No manuscript. Oh, there's a...
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
There's usually a message around here. Guess not this time. It skips a frame every time it does a checkpoint.
Birds. Oh. Ah, shit, now we're underground. Don't know. Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Oh. Hey,
Alice?
Alice!
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
This 3 pages apparently.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Oh damn. Baby, need a drink. Back. I can't go in there, right? That was completely unnecessary, but that was fucking funny. It's a spoopy game. Real good though. It keeps you on edge enough just so it can keep your attention. But it's not exactly like horrifying, it's just suspenseful. Not even suspenseful, it's just like, it's just intense. The manuscript.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
I'm so glad I moved out of the way. Oh. Oh, that was like half my health. Oh, that was a waste. That was a waste of flare. Ah, shit. I'm gonna use my hunting rifle. Whatever. noises. I'm hearing things. It's the way to go. What's down here? Nothing.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Dun 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 dun. Wait, you didn't let me jump for some reason. Ba-dum. We did it. Please search warrant. Hey, manuscript. Can't we missed like 3 of them. We missed 1, 2. Missed 2 of them. 3, 4.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might.
Mjolnir?
Sinclair's
It's
head.
Mjolnir.
We're on a comeback tour, baby.
So it just wants me to just focus on the big mountain. There's not. He didn't even say anything about it. It's just big mountain. There's a lift over there. I'm assuming that's where we're going to.
Just great.
Watch him get fucking fricked by birds here. Got one shot left. No, no, no. That's fine. Oh, here we go. It's schizo time. Yep. Oh, great, a bridge. Oh, shit. do, 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 do. Nice. Flare gun ammo. A manuscript page. Okay, so I did miss 2 so far, so this one was next. I think,
Maud had checked
maybe.
all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Holy search warrant. Great. Shit, now I'm stuck. Tom, you talk to me on TV. Tom. I miss you, Tom. CW and TZ. Tom. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane. Tom. Oh my. It's just changing. Ah! That wasn't here before. That's horrifying. That was like some Batman, like Joker type writing. It was pretty good. It's gonna collapse. Flashback. Flashback. Flashback again. Ow. Ow. Who? I guess before he died. smack me with a fucking axe. Your birds again? Oh. A thermos.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Another manuscript.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Yeah, I missed two early on. Damn, that sucks.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
So we are schizo.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me.
Maine? That sounded like Maine. It sounded like old man Maine. Oh, it wasn't. It was a kidnapper. Oh. Oh. Believe it or not, straight to Brazil. That's the end of episode 3.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman.
Doc?
I fell. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering
Schizophrenia.
from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
I fucking knew it.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew he was fucking schizo. Oh man. I'm like, all right. As soon as I saw shadow people at the beginning of the game, I'm like, yeah, you're fucking
I felt
crazy.
groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
I fucking knew it. I knew he had to have been a
The
schizo.
door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Creator's Dilemma. Who's that? Let me out.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
The fact that he can't like physically fight back, he just results to just being an ass. I love it. It's so fucking good. I need to like readjust this position of this one to make it a bit easier. But I fucking love it. I love that we called it, that he's legitimately schizo. Or possibly legitimately schizo. It's sorry, 1 second. Looking at stuff. Sorry, just reading something. Resume.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable.
Night Springs on an Xbox 360. Night Springs, the video game. Oh, we found one. I think that's a collectible because it says, what is it? On the stats page, there's a video game collectibles thing. When you break out of this, you probably...
I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Give me 1 second. I'm looking at shit. Ah. Whoa.
Now, Alan, from past experience,
Am I gonna bring the gorilla with us?
I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you.
It's real, David. You leave my schizoness alone.
We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
It's got Skyrim. This game still seriously has Skyrim trees and water. It's great. This is literally Skyrim level era textures that I have installed on my game. It's a little bit better than Skyrim's though. Came out I think like 2 years after Skyrim did. The textures are a little bit more solid. It's better than unmodded Skyrim. That's for sure. A sundial. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated. TZ. In the memory of a dear friend and poet. I can't jump.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring.
Skyrim.
Cauldron Lake.
High
spread
Rothgar is
below us.
literally up there.
I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now, we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head. I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
A fuck, a cougar.
Scary, scary, scary.
What's up, dog?
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve
get
some
him to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
See, he works on video games.
Alan, please, this way.
I'm listening to her music. Going this way.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration
Horrifying.
a couple of days ago.
Is that the doctor?
Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was
The other
doing.
doctor?
But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
It's just literally me drowning and horrified.
Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Oh, hey, it's the two dudes. It's the two dudes from the diner. When we showed up with our wife, they're crazy too. This is literally the fisherman doctor. The two biker dudes. Emerson is the guy that kidnapped our wife. You are the server lady, I'm assuming? Maybe? No, you're not Rose. You are...
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Oh, hey, another QR code. Where's my phone? Scanning this says takes me to alanwake.com/something. Constipation. That looks awful. That looks painful. It's literally a meme that it sent me to. Constipation. That looks painful. It just leads me to some like random like Alan Wake page. Why is that still up? And most of the time for games this old, shit like that's not up. Okay, 1 second. That's funny. That's the first QR code was just it was a random note. It activated my notes and fucking it activated my notes in my phone and like wrote something down.
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Welcome to Culture Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and/or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by the creative process. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy, trademarked. And sister method, the flow, trademarked, work best when you're actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this, a heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard.
Sick.
They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Well.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out.
Oh, he's Odin. The other one's
He has
Thor.
no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane!
Punked me.
All right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got
Zane.
to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Put it in your ass or something?
My head was clearing up.
Thomas Zane's writing an assistant?
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words. Or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens. What were they? Memory and thought. The hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and raw. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
I love these guys.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
You good?
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
Is that all you gotta say?
Bob Balder
Nope.
threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Oof.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
How much did they just say?
I am tired, man. So tired.
So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny. But it wasn't supposed to be about mullets. And now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Okay then. She didn't say anything else. How about you, man?
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
The doors were locked. Hartman and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
Creator's Dilemma, the engaging new book by Dr. Emil Hartman, the author of the best-selling Creative Flow. His groundbreaking techniques, engagement therapy TM, and the Flow TM, explained in his own words. Now available in bookstores across the country.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
How do you know her name?
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think. There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Soul Lane.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
Oh, you're Nurse Birch.
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the
My shit's... Put it right here, because it's like blocking the subtitles. See if that'll... I kept forgetting to adjust it earlier.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
It's my store. I'm taking it. We're on a comeback tour, baby!
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Hammer's Way will have its say! Rise up in their name!
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair.
The backstage
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
My boys are here.
Come out and face the music, Birch! It's time to pay the piper!
My boys here are on my side.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered asses for us, since you're so tough, Birch.
I love it.
We were on the road, man! You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal name!
I love these guys. These guys are so fucking cool.
Yeah, you better hide, Birch. My wrath will break you.
He's probably kidding, Birch. He's got a great sense of humor. Just ask Sinclair.
Children of the Elder God, scorch your light upon the dawn. Oh, memory and thought, jet black and clawed.
I love it. Love these guys. I love that they're on my side.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
I am famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me.
Save Barry. Those are terrifying.
It'll be hardball all the way. Seriously.
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Man, I'm willing to forget the whole thing.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time.
You?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes, and I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Barry? Ow! About time! Barry!
Hey!
Man, am I glad to see
Hey!
you. We need
Thank
to
you for
get
the
to
sub.
Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
How you doing?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't have...
Is your stream over? How was your stream? How'd it go? I was probably right on this. It is schizophrenia. You good? Had to stop strumming for a moment. Oh, what happened?
me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were.
Oh, no.
That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Just need to take a break. If you need anything, you let me know. I got you. You know that. Okay, so office is there. What about this way? Nothing.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Where'd you get the gun?
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
The darkness. Oh shit.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out. Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Oh god. Go, you fool. I don't think I can get out the front door. Back door is covered. So is that one. That's closed. Ah, my feelings.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
I'm glad your stream went well, though. That was cool. Did you win a lot? They're here. It's another achievement I just got.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction. To be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Ow. Ah, that took nearly all of my health. Ah.
I'm here! Hey, come on! We gotta get going!
Give me a second. Doing things. I think I missed the video game in Anderson's room.
I'm over here!
Coming. Oh, there's something over here. Batteries.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
The Energizer
Oh,
flashlight.
God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
It's Monster House all over again. The Monster House was such a shit movie. I don't care what anybody says. It was a bad movie. It only had like some good moments.
Come on, Al! We gotta go! It's not much of a maze! I made it through easy! Oh, geez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
Okay. They said when you go into a maze, stick to the right and you'll eventually get out of there.
Al, hurry up! I can hear those evil guys moving around!
Dude. Don't trust Emil. Stick against the wall on the right side. You'll eventually make it out. Wake sees the old gods stage.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
I'm looking forward to that.
Al, be careful! I can see them moving around! They're coming for you!
Climbed over the maze. That's cheating. Oi, oi.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
Oh.
You get 3 pills in the evening. And then you sleep like a baby.
Ah, shit. Hmm. Shotgun, nice. A manuscript. I missed a page.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
That's the way to go. I want to head back into the maze in case I missed something. I'm pretty sure I missed the manuscript. Yep. Oh, this is a completely different one.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Oi! The actual fuck. I think this level is the most I've ever used batteries. So I just kept I just kept spamming them up. Dude! I hit fucking space so I can dodge him. Wait, where did my shotgun go? Where the what the oh my god. It sent me all the way back. It reloaded the checkpoint. It sent me all, god damn it. Okay. Well, now I gotta go get the stupid thing again. Like, what the fuck happened? Like, where's my shotgun? I had to go all the way back. Go get the stupid load again. Because the checkpoint system in this game is stupid. Okay. Now we go back. I think that was every collectible I could get in there. So let's hope. I missed a page somewhere or another. Don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. Barry attacked
For
by
the
a taken.
moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay, okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Nice. Flare gun is good. That's the direction I need to go. What's over here? Manuscript. Hartman sedates Wake.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
You. That's disgusting.
Al! You're alive! Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry!
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Barry!
Barry! I'll find it! Don't worry about it!
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it!
Oh shit. Ah, I'm dead already. What the fuck? You should be able to make a stand here on the fucking stairs. They can't climb up to the sides like that. If I can't, they can't.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it!
It's gotta be here! Just hang on, Al!
Fucking bitch. Ah. He brought the cutout.
Headed for the nearest. You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon sign. We're going to the Anderson farm. I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it. Crazy, but that's fine, Barry. Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest. But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead. Al, how can you know that? I know, Barry. I can. Al, I know. Listen, I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything. Al, I believe you. It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons. I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you. The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. You just need to find it. Look out!
He puts his arm over me. What a fucking Chad. What a badass. Oh, he's alive, thank God.
I had lost my gun in the crash.
God damn it.
Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Lost your gun, lost your flashlight again. Every single time.
Barry! Barry! Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine. Forget that! Are you okay? I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall.
What a fucking bro, though, that he saved me, basically.
Al, there's something moving down here! Barry, it's a Taken! Use a flare, Barry! Oh, yeah! Barry, are you alright? I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Of course he's from New York. I see him down there in the red jacket.
You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting! Barry, just wait for me, okay? Al, I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
There's a page there on the bottom of the farm. Uh-oh. Ah.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Need a flashlight or... Ow! Something. Ow. Ow. How are you supposed to survive this? You don't have any weapons? No flashlights? No flares?
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Nothing over here.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate. Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Nothing over here. No? Okay. What? Ow.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
We got a flashlight now. Trust no one in the dark. But at least we got a flashlight so we can beat the poltergeist items. Oh shit. Another episode.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
God damn it. Stop it. What the fuck? They didn't let me
I could sense
dodge.
the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
I was mashing dodge and everything.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Ow. Stop it! Bro, how the fuck? How? How are you supposed to get out of here?
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
I didn't even want to start the fucking thing at that time. I just wanted to grab you. No, don't start it. Dude! Dude! Hello? I'm stuck.
I could sense the movement in the woods
I didn't
ahead.
want to start it.
Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
I just wanted the batteries, and then I tried to get out of there. I was hitting shift a bunch and had a space to jump, and then it just fucking wasn't working.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Stop. Dude. Ow. Get me, sons of bitches. There's probably a page in there I missed or something.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Flashlight. Switch to heavy duty flashlight. Oh. Neat. Why would you want the regular flashlight after that? Why would you not want the heavy duty one? I'm assuming that the thing goes out faster. Wait, is it the battery amount? Or they use different batteries? No. Same batteries.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
God?
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place.
I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Excuse me. Flares. That wasn't there. I knew I missed a page.
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Okay, I didn't miss a page.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Shotgun.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Did they leave ammo? Yes, they did. I can't make them fall into the trap. Dude. Hack. Sunshine. Go. Sunshine. Hey, Tostitos. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome to schizophrenia of the game.
The car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Am I dying? No. We're getting busy living at the moment. Schizo the game is very fun.
Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not!
Play Alan Wake. Is the one to stop selling views I don't think so.
No, don't! I'm sorry!
I know it's. I know there's a remaster coming out, or if it's already came out.
The front door was locked.
But it's essentially Schizo the game. It's freaking great. It's like you're a writer. You go on vacation with your wife. You have an argument. Wife gets kidnapped. You start seeing shadow people. Schizophrenia ensues essentially. Now you got to save your wife while dealing with schizophrenia, but it's not schizophrenia at the same time. To a normal person, it's schizophrenia. To the story, it's legitimately shit crazy happening. It's honestly, it's hilarious. I knew it was schizophrenia as soon as the shadow people started happening. Police search warrant.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
Oh, he did. Well, it's like Wilfred then. I don't know what Wilfred is, but I'm gonna say sure. Hey!
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Getting schizo babble all over again. This game is really exciting. It keeps you interested. What's what I like about it is that there's never a dull moment. Go away. Haha.
Let me guess. Danny.
There's never a dull moment that's happening. It's always enticing. It's not jump scary. There's a few here and there, but it's not really anything. It's just intense. It keeps your focus on it and it makes you want to pay attention, which I really like about it. There's never really a dull moment, and it just kind of it makes you interested. It's got a lot of good slice of life, quality of life stuff. Like when you pick up a note passage thing, it reads it for you.
Followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm.
The show like Elijah Wood hangs out with the dog, but he sees a guy in a suit. Everyone sees the dog. Amazing. I don't think it's like that at all. But just things are a thing. It's good though.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
And it's told like a book, in the perspective pretty much of the main character, but also like the author at the same time. It's essentially just reading it to you. It's really good. I just really like the pacing of it and everything. I think it's amazing.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
It's really well done. I really like it.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down
the person
at the farm.
acknowledging they're part of the
For
story.
a moment, I felt bad for doubting.
A little bit.
After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
It's really cool. It's like, think of kind of like the type of world building like Heavy Rain, but it's faster. It's faster and it's more interactive in a sense of like combat. It's not just like quick time events. You do have to fend for yourself. Sponsored by Energizer too, by the way, I'm pretty sure, because the batteries in this game legitimately are Energizer battery packs. Same packaging and everything. Like it literally even says Energizer on it. Beginning of the game, when you picked up your first flashlight, the flashlight legitimately just says Energizer on it. I'm like 90, and apparently Krebin said that he Krebin said that he believes he saw commercials of Energizer sponsoring this game. So I'm like, that's cool. Like, it became really apparent, and it's kind of funny. They don't mention Energizer, but the battery packs are that, and then that's what your flashlights are. They're Energizer flashlights, Energizer batteries. I'm more of a Duracell person myself. I like Duracell a little better. I think they're a little bit more quality than Energizer. I've had Energizer run out on me way too quickly. Oh boy. Have another Schizo episode. Let's go. Some ammo. Oh, sweet. Flashbangs. Flashbangs are like super detrimental to this game. They're so good. Overpowered as shit. See, look at this. Right there. Lithium Energizer, lithium batteries. Just straight. It's just straight up Energizer. Vegas out of 4, they use legit actual iPod TM PS3. Those are AA batteries. Metal Gear Solid 4. No, I never have. That's funny though. The PS3 is understandable because like they love PlayStation. That's just the thing. Can't go under there. New free car. Gosh. Driving doesn't really need to be in this game, but the fact that you can use the headlights to damage the shadow people and then ram him with a car is amazing. I've been saying shadow people so much in this game, it's just like, ugh. It's bothering me. Ooh, oh. How much hunting rifle ammo is this? I'll take it. Hunting rifles are sick. Probably the sole reason they made cars drivable. Probably.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
This game rocks. Honestly, it's pretty sick. The light combat, using a flashlight to fully stun the enemies and to be able to kill them with guns. Ow! Son of a bitch. And wherever your flashlight shines is where you're aiming. It's amazing. It has you can reload faster by mashing the reload button. It's so good. I need to carry around a recharge. The batteries do recharge. Look at the thing at the top. See how it's slightly empty? The batteries do recharge on their own. It's one of those Energizer flashlights that you can fucking recharge, that recharges them. I think Energizer had some ones back in the day where you could shake the shit out of it, and it would essentially charge the flashlight itself. So it was reusable as long as there was like kinetic energy, like fucking within the batteries. It would store essentially kinetic energy, and it would allow you to use it for a certain period of time, and it wouldn't go away. Yeah. I think it was an off-brand that made it first, and then I think Energizer picked up on them. But it was really cool. When I first saw the commercial for those, I thought the concept was badass. It's definitely, if they made them stronger, I don't know how much kinetic energy would take. They're probably like just enough to see in the dark, but not really anything too extensive. So that's the sucky part. But if they were able to make them stronger, they would definitely save a lot on like e-waste and everything. That's some bitch down the mountain. You get a good charge. Holy shit! play Control? I hear they're connected somehow. I have not. I watched James play it a little bit though. I wouldn't doubt it if it has to do with shadow people. And like shadow magic and all that. Well, not shadow people. It's more just in general like shadow magic. Where's that damn... Where's that damn thing? No! God damn it. It's like strange paranormal stuff, if I remember correctly. I know Control was like SCP. Oh god. They're SCP the game, basically. Aha. I know, and then these objects, there are poltergeist objects that can come alive through the shadow magic. Just like this thing I fought here, so it's entirely possible. Ah, yes. The light. Place on the farm that had a note somewhere. Oh my god, it's an act. There's a fucking dragon. Don't tell me I have to. Okay. It was real. They weren't lying. It's a fucking Nordic stage with a dragon. Oh god. I ain't ready, boss. I ain't ready for this. Oh god. Uh-oh. Ooh. There's a thing over here somewhere. Todd Howard's ultimate trick. Damn it, Todd. Friggin' Todd. You ever seen Last Man on Earth? Friggin' Todd. They never swore. Or anything. Hey! The new Fortnite upload was great. What's going on, Omen? I don't know. I didn't know anything about your dog. Oh god. I don't play Fortnite, so I'll believe you, Omen. Stream's going good. Welcome to the last like hour and 20 minutes of stream. This is a fantastic game. It's Schizo the game. It's so good. Hello? It's me? Oh, we're totally gonna have to fight a dragon. Those spinning things probably, those things look like they spin. They probably produce light somehow. Oh god. Yep, there's Keeley stuff on the walls there. There's rockets. Okay, you're gonna have to probably light the rockets if the dragon.
Your brothers used to be some kind of rock stars. but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Just turn on the sun, dude. Easy. I really wish.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr.
Yeah.
Johnson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight him
I hope this isn't copyrighted.
for the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Ow. This better not be copyrighted. This is sick, though.
Yes! Here we go! Barry Wheeler to the rescue!
Oh. Ah. Ow. No, he killed me. No. What? He got a free two hit on me. Fuck that guy.
Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot!
This is
We have to fight them off! I can
shadow people.
fireworks from here and help you out!
That's all you gotta know, really. That's all you gotta know.
Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped!
Ow.
Hold on!
Eat a flashbang, you son of a bitch. Ah. Okay, that's not fair that they get free two hits on me. Give me in the lights.
Barry Wheeler to the rescue! No, damn it!
Fuck.
Goddamn turn of the century wiring! Hang on out! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Ow. Dude, no, no. What the
To the rescue!
Oh, they said save there, but fuck.
No, damn it! Goddamn turn of the century wiring! Hang on out! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Ah. Ow. Ow.
Yes! Out! Stay
Hey.
in the lights! No, no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Valley, please, please, please!
This is so sick.
Al, please don't let me die. Although if I buy it, this is pretty much how I always wanted to go out.
Right? Hey, what's going on, man?
Awesome moment of our entire lives! They are trying to kill us. That's the high point of my life? Really?
Children of the Show it! God damn!
Shit. Is the remastered one? No, it's not. Need help? No. No, I'm gonna die. No. No, it's not the remastered one, unfortunately. Thought I grabbed this.
No, no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me?
Oh my god, it sends you
Do
so
it for
far
Barry,
back.
Please, please, please!
No. The city. Oh my god. Having to do lantern.
Ow! Please don't let me die here. Although if I buy it, this is pretty much how I always wanted to go out. Rock and roll! Woo!
Boy. Ah. What? That's not fair.
Back in the game, yes!
Please. I need help. No. Fuck.
No, no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Collateral damage. I got it. Ow. Yeah, it does. Hated Uncharted enemy spam.
Ow! Please don't let me die here. Although if I buy it, this is pretty much how I always wanted to go out. Rock and roll! Woo! Ow! This may be the most awesome moment of our entire lives. They are trying to kill us. That's the high point of my life? Really? Children of the Elder God! Enjoy it! God damn it!
No, don't get off the stage. Get on the. Stop getting double hit. That's not fair. Nice. There's a page over there in the back. I was honestly kind of hoping I was going to fight the dragon, but that was still cool.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
Fucking feds.
That was awesome!
That was fucking sick.
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
It was so sick. The music, the atmosphere, it was perfect. Aside from, you know, I thought I grabbed this, god damn it. It's so good.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
I know. Call me Bridges. Finally, a checkpoint. In the back corner of one of the farms.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Well, there's that. There's a page somewhere in one of the back corners of the farm, but I don't remember what farm it was on. Or like what portion of the farm. Is it over here? Yes.
As the deputies hauled Wake and Wheeler away, Agent Nightingale eagerly examined the stack of papers Wake had been carrying. It was incomplete, a collection of random pages, but there was enough. He saw his own name in there, among others. His hand shook with emotion. Finally, it was proof. He had been right all along.
Is Slendy in this? Flashlights, the notes, the darkness. Man, I hope not. Be terrified if he is.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious.
Excuse me?
Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
You coward. Mushy mush.
You look at that thing, Al? They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
Vikings cool,
Look at
dude.
all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Oh, sweet. Another TV show. Everybody listen.
Oh, Night Spring.
Shut up.
Man,
Shut up.
brings back memories. Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Oh, is this one of your episodes?
Shut up. It's time for the scary door.
Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready.
Oh, wow. Who's that?
You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that? What?
Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Goddamn. Nothing to say about that? No? You'd figured he'd say something about it. Excuse me. He's picking his nose. Anderson Brothers in the 70s.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Fantastic.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Ooh, batteries. Oh, already full. The Old Gods of Asgard, 1975 Ragnarok Tour. Be awed by celestial wrath and fury. Set of Washington, Bakersfield, California, Long Beach, California, New York, Newark, Detroit, Jacksonville, Tampa, New Orleans, Baton Rouge. Man, you didn't even go to Texas. How dare you? Shadow people again.
Planting the crops is hard work.
Where'd fucking Barry go? Did he run out?
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Fucking where? Chimkins? No Chimkins.
Get up and
Ow. Ow. Evil shadow door. Shadow. New shadow truck. Moonshine?
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Find us a way out of here? Door. Police search warrant. Alright, we got about 55 minutes left to stream.
Be careful, Al!
Plenty of shotgun ammo, no shotgun. Oh, hello.
You okay, Al? I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Dodge Ram Shadow Edition TM. So, it's pretty good. It sounds badass and it sounds believable. That sounds like a real thing.
As you regular listeners
KBFM.
know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Saw a lot of moonshine in here. Well,
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
gosh. Ooh. Police search warrant. Chainsaw. Probably gonna have to find another chainsaw maniac. How fun. We've only fought one.
Got to be kidding me.
Oh god. No. Ah! I'm getting insta-killed. That's not fair. Dead.
There are 65 billion.
That number has possibly grown since then. Or shrunk. I got like fucking wombo comboed pretty much instantly from the start of that fight. It didn't let me react. Valhalla. Love Norse mythology, man. Hello? It me? Oh, open. I gotta open the door for Barry. I'm coming, Barry. Jesus Christ, Alan. Can't go in. What? Key.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy.
Oh.
Ah! Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
You fucking one-liners, I swear.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Police search warrant. Sick burn now. Only old gods know the truth. The old guys are just a bunch of fucking pranksters. Oh man. Something's gonna grab this. We're gonna have to fight the thing with the chainsaw again. Watch. Watch. Mochimash. Tadaima.
Check the fuse box.
Sick.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box. The power downstairs
Why does
was
this
out,
matter?
but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
That shit ain't plugged to anything, so we could just kind of play it. It's a nice place. Bed's a little small. There's a bunch of rockets in here. Coffee thermos.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Yeah, I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
No kidding. Those guys sound awesome. Come on, Al.
Mystery of the Missing Week.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Let's get the lights on, huh?
Oh, hey, there it is. Fixed fuse.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
The old guys in
Right?
it.
Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Okay. We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Sick bars, dude.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
Drinks, rock and roll, a storm. Not bad.
Oh, we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
I'm a
If
writer.
I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry.
No.
I just want her here with me.
Oh no.
I know. It's gonna be okay.
It's like he's going to like a bad breakup. Oh god, my cardboard cut out. He did go back and get it. You didn't even have any water, dude. You're gonna have the worst hangover in your life. Oh shit, out of body experience. What is this ultra flashlight that we have? Holy shit. What? Oh. This is the strongest flashlight I've ever seen. Look at that. It's a blue beam.
I'm coming.
Everything else has been like yellow so far.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Bird leg cabin.
Alice? Alice!
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Alice, please.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
I don't want to keep moving when they talk because I've already had like 2 instances of it cutting out dialogue from moving too
She
fast.
must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where
If
she
it is smoking cigarette packs a day.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead.
Damn.
You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right.
I also choose that gun guy's dead wife.
Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
This is where my schizophrenia kicks in.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
She saw me in my out-of-body experience?
I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice.
That scared the shit out of me, by the way.
Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay
God
for
fucking
it.
damn. Stop calling me the names of other writers. It's fucking Fed. It's the Fed again. That's the end of episode, what, 3 or 4? How many episodes are there?
There's an old town road with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which
Fuck,
gave
dude.
the words the poet used.
How many episodes are there? No, it's not the end of the game. There's several episodes, so it just kind of happens in that way. That's not the last part of it. There are 6 episodes. Okay. Downer ending if it was. Yeah, no. We have roughly 30 minutes of stream. 30 minutes isn't going to do shit for justice. So I think it'd be really cool to end it here. And I kind of want to leave everybody in suspense of like, what the fuck? The Fed showed up again. He's called us the wrong name. He called us by another, whatever, Fortnite session. No, we're gonna pause it here. I appreciate everyone who came to watch. If you exclamation point YouTube in the chat, it brings up a link to my YouTube channel. It's all majority of our previous streams are all organized in playlists. They're ad free and they're all uncut, so you see the entirety of the stream. We're gonna end it here. And when we come back, it should be maybe Thursday. I'm not sure. I don't remember when I have the next day off. But there'll be more streams this week. Those who are watching the VOD, if you made it this far, thank you for watching. Come watch live. I love interacting with anybody who comes into the stream. It's a lot of fun. Even if you're not going to interact the entire time, come say hi and then lurk the rest of you want, or just come and watch and lurk. That's perfectly fine. YouTube Tostino says hi. Yeah. It's been a lot of fun. This game is amazing. It keeps me captivated in its story. I want to see more of it. The combat's pretty fun. Albeit a little bit challenging at times, it's not that hard. It actually provides a real challenge. So that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good night. Goodbye.